Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
Today is Tuesday, August 1st, 2023. We're calling the order the City of Carson Housing Authority, successor agency, and City Council. Everyone that's coming in, please come in. Shh. Our meeting has started, so if you're coming in, come in with your indoor voice. Thank you. In accordance with the Americans with Disability Act of 1990, if you require a disability-related modification or accommodation to attend or participate in this meeting, including auxiliary aids or services, please call the City Clerk's office at 310-952-1720 at least 48 hours prior to the meeting. The public may address the members of the City Council on any matters within the jurisdiction of the City Council or on any items on the agenda of the City Council during the designated public comment period. There will be 2 oral communication sessions, one for agendized items, comment about items on the agenda, and the other for non-agendized items, comments about items not on the agenda. The oral communications of the agenda is limited to a duration of 1 hour unless otherwise approved. You may view this meeting via live stream on the city's website at www.carsonca.gov or on YouTube, www.youtube.com/C/City of Carson, California official YouTube site, or you may view it on Spectrum Channel 35 and AT&T Channel 99. Written communications can be dropped off in the City Clerk's office or in the white box outside City Hall. The cutoff time to submit any written communications is 3 p.m. on the day of the meeting. Written communications dropped off in the City Clerk's office or at the white box or any emails received will not be read aloud at the council meeting, but will be circulated to the City Council and incorporated into the records. Madam City Clerk.
Thank you, Madam Mayor. Councilmember Deere.
Present.
Councilmember Rojas.
Present.
Councilmember Hicks.
Present.
Mayor Pro Tem Hilton.
Present.
Mayor Davis Holmes.
Present.
Thank you.
Have a flag salute by Councilman Deere, please.
Everyone, please stand and face the flag. Put your right hand over your heart. Ready? Begin. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all. You may be seated.
Thank you. Could everyone put their phone on mute or silent, please? Or vibrate. Invocation. We don't have anyone doing the invocation? Invocation? Bishop Norman Hutchison. Thank you.
Madam Mayor, Bishop Norman Hutchins. God got a blessing, sir. Yes, he do. Yes, he do.
Bless you. I'm so honored to be here, Mayor.
Thank you.
My wife and I, we are new residents of Carson, California. We just relocated from the state of Dover, Delaware, June the 11th, and we live right across the street.
Welcome to our great city.
And so we are honored to have the privilege to offer up the invocation. Let us pray. Dear Lord, we bless you and we beseech you on this day that you would grant to us your wisdom, your knowledge, and your revelation. We thank you for your goodness and for your kindness. We thank you, dear God, for your protection. We thank you, dear Lord, for the mayor and for the city council and all of those who serve in any capacity. We thank you, dear God, for the gift that you have given to us and the commandment to rule and to subdue and to have dominion. And so, dear Lord, as they govern your people, the citizens, God, of this wonderful city, I pray, God, that you will give them peace. I pray that you will give them guidance. And we thank you, dear God, for all that you have done and all that you're going to do. And we're just so grateful that this can be the voice for those who have no voice, and for the citizens of this city, dear God, that we can be good stewards over our time, our talent, and our resources. And so we ask your blessings upon this gathering this evening, and that everything will be done decently and in order. And this we ask in your name. Amen.
Pastor, thank you. You're a celebrity among us, I hear. Pastor, you're a celebrity, huh? Well, some people say that. God bless you. We'll see you soon. You have to really ask my wife. She'll tell you the truth. Wives normally do that. Closed session items 1 through 3. Madam City Attorney.
Thank you, Madam Mayor. The council will meet in closed session pursuant to Government Code Section 54956.9A to confer with legal counsel regarding pending litigation in the matter of Glyke Trust versus Altwood Inc., USDC case number 2-17-CV 03265-JFW. The council will meet pursuant to the same code section, but subsection D1, to confer with legal counsel regarding pending litigation to which the Carson Reclamation Authority and the City of Carson are a party in the matter of Carson redevelopment, in the matter of Cam Carson LLC versus City of Carson, case number 20 STCV 16461. The council will meet pursuant to the same code section to confer with legal counsel regarding pending litigation to which the city is a party in the matter of Alvarez versus Prologis, case number 21 STCV 38929. I would like to ask the council to also add 3 subsequent need items. Yes, I said 3. On all 3 of them, issues have come to the attention of staff after the posting of your agenda that cannot wait to be resolved until your next council meeting.
Have you included mine in there?
Yes.
Thank you. You need a motion?
Motion if unless MPT is doing it.
I'll make the motion to accept all of those.
Second.
Closed session.
It's been moved and properly second. We may not add any of them.
Thank you.
Madam
Is that a
Mayor, it's
closed
unanimous.
session? Closed session items.
Those were, I just listed all of
Closed
them.
session. Okay.
So there'll be 6 closed session items on tonight's agenda, the 3 we just added.
Yes.
Okay.
Not regular, closed session. Okay. We're going to adjourn into closed. Oh, I'm sorry. Are there any comments on closed session items?
Madam Mayor, we didn't receive any.
You didn't receive any of the community want to speak, or you want to wait? You can speak on closed session now if you like. And one of the items is on closed session. Council.
They don't know.
But they don't know what
Attorney.
the items are, so how could they know to speak? We just found
Yes.
out,
On the
but we don't know what they are actually until we go back there.
On the litigation matters, of course, it's listed and they know what the litigation
Yes.
matters are. But the other 3, because they're potential litigation, the public is not going to be aware of
I
what
got you.
those.
Okay, thank you. We should be back in about an hour. We should be back about 6:30. We have 6 items that will be discussed in closed session. No, we won't be back at 6. We'll be back at 6:30, hour and a half.
Yes, so just so you know, and thank you for asking, the mayor did state they're going into closed session. So as the agenda states, there's 3 listed items for closed session. There's 3 additional items for closed session that were added at the time that they recessed into closed session. Closed session is normally from about 5:10 to 6 or 6:30. We have to reconvene no later than 6:30. Then we'll go to the rest of the items on the agenda. So for those of you who are here for public comments, you should see one of the council aides and fill out a comment card, and then they'll bring those comment cards to me, and then we'll call folks up to speak. If it's for an agenda item, if it's for a non-agenda item, as in you want to talk about something that's not listed on the agenda, you will fill out that same comment card, and that's at the end of the meeting, unless the mayor moves it up. Okay, no, and I appreciate that. So that item is not currently on the agenda. I believe that item was added to closed session. That's my safe assumption. Now, closed session, okay, thank you, KW. Closed session items are literally as it says, it's closed session, so it's just council members and our city attorney team. That item was just added, I believe, at the request of Mayor Pro Tem Hilton. So I don't know what they're going to come back with from closed session because it was just added at his request mere moments ago. That's the earliest that we'll even know. And we don't know what they're going to say when they come out. So I want to be very honest with you all about that. I don't know what they're going to say when they come out at 6:30. They may get to it. They may not. That's also an option as well. So the council meetings always begin at 5 o'clock. We do the call to order. We do the prayer. We do the Pledge of Allegiance. And then we always recess into closed session. Again, the item was just added moments ago. It was new to me as well. I heard it when you all heard it. So we can take your public comments on a comment card. CAC, right here, raise your hand, CAC. CAC has comment cards. Whether you're present or not, your comments can be read. You can also email them in and they can still be addressed. Also, if you can't stay, you can leave a representative and they can speak on your behalf. We will follow up with you. Either KW or CAC or someone else from the staff here will follow up. Hi, everyone. Good evening. Just one more thought. Someone brought up a good point. The council meetings are televised and they are streamed. So in the event that you don't want to stay and you want to leave a comment, we'll address the comments and you can watch it or stream it later. And you can also defer your comment for someone else who can stay, and you can yield your time to them. So everyone doesn't necessarily have to speak on the same thing. You can yield your time. It is 2 or 3 minutes per speaker, and when we have a large crowd, it's usually 2 minutes. So I just wanted to put that option out there as well. So thank you to the resident that brought that up. Yes. The resident brought up another good point. I cannot guarantee, I don't want to create a frenzy here. I want to be very honest with you. I cannot guarantee, as the resident just reiterated, that they will come out here with some sort of statement that will be formidable to your request, because it was just added. So I do want to be very honest with you about that. They may come out with some statement, but it may not be what it is that you're looking for. They may need some more time. So I just want to be honest with that as well.
Okay. Yeah. Good evening, everyone. We're going to reconvene our council meeting. Madam City Attorney, I'd like you to read a statement regarding the cemetery issue.
Thank you, Madam Mayor. You can let the speakers speak. I think that if you,
First?
yes, and then we can address any concerns they're raising.
How many speaker cards do we have, Madam City Clerk?
Thank you, Madam Mayor. I received 19 comment cards. 17 seem to be related to the matter at hand.
Okay.
But we should report back from closed session
We
first.
will. Could you report out on closed session items, please?
Thank you. A closed session was held. The three subsequent need items that were added, no reportable action was taken. On the first item, pursuant to Government Code Section 54956.9A, to confer with legal counsel in the matter of Gleich versus Altwood, case number 2-17CV03262, no reportable action. Item number 2, pursuant to the same code section in the pending litigation matter of CAM Carson LLC versus Carson Reclamation Authority and City of Carson, no reportable action. And item number 3 was not taken up. Thank you. That concludes my report.
Okay, is Captain Jones here? Could yeah, I don't want to keep. Come on in. Oh, come on in. He was. Come on down. To those here speaking, we're gonna take some of these items first because our captain and they have to get back to work. Okay, so we're gonna take you out of order. Normally, the item that you want to speak on would be happening at the end of the council meeting. I'm gonna move the non-agendized items up to give you a chance to speak out of consideration that you have been here since 5 o'clock. So be patient with me. You're not gonna wait until the end. Okay? Cap,
Good evening.
not captain.
This
Lieutenant.
testing. Working.
Press that green button. Yeah.
Thank you, Madam Mayor, and esteemed members of Carson City Council. For the public that does not know me, my name is Lieutenant Pascual D. Aiello. I'm speaking for Carson Sheriff Station Captain Damon A. Jones. I stand before you today to address our community's recent law enforcement activity since our last City Council meeting 2 weeks ago. As responsible citizens, we must maintain transparency and open communication to ensure the safety and well-being of everyone in our city. Firstly, I want to acknowledge our deputies' hard work and dedication who tirelessly work day and night to protect us. They put their lives on the line to keep our community safe, and we owe them our gratitude. It is essential to recognize that we are not perfect, and there might be instances where improvements are needed. However, focusing on the positive outcomes achieved during this time also essential. Community engagement is a cornerstone of successful law enforcement and is the forefront of our approach. Community engagement fosters trust, understanding, and cooperation between police force and the community they serve. Additionally, I want to emphasize the importance of ongoing training for our deputies, continuing education on de-escalation techniques, implicit bias, and crisis intervention, which is essential to ensure our deputies respond appropriately to various situations. Over the past 2 weeks, on July 19th, Carson Station held a station barbecue. These barbecues help our sworn and professional staff foster a better working relationship with one another. On July 20th, our very own Sergeant Roberto Catalan assisted Carson's Emergency Services Manager, Nora Garcia, with an active shooter training presentation that was held for Carson employees. Captain Jones, Lieutenant Boulder, and I also attended the State of the 65th District address presented by Assemblymember Mike Gibson. Captain Jones and I also attended Carson's firework ad hoc meeting discussing this year's and next year's illegal firework enforcement. On July 22nd, Captain Jones and I attended the Filipino-American Chamber of Commerce event held at the Move Essential Business here in Carson. On July 26th, Carson Sheriff Station partnered with the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Tactics and Survival Unit. We organized a large-scale active shooter training for our deputies. Our local Los Angeles County Fire Department, Los Angeles Unified School Police Department, and McCormick Ambulance personnel attended and participated with us. On July 29th, Captain Jones and I attended Carson's 55th anniversary street fair. I'd like everybody to know we had a great time socializing with the community. I'd like to take this opportunity to remind everyone that tomorrow, August 2nd, is Carson Sheriff Station's Community Night Out. We will be there from 5 to 8 p.m. We will have free food, dancing, entertainment, a kids zone, and giveaways. I encourage everyone to please come out and visit us. In conclusion, we have the opportunity to reflect on the state of law enforcement in our city. As we move forward, let us build upon the successes and work together to create a safer and more equitable community for all residents. Thank you for your time, and I would be happy to answer any questions.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Are there any questions from my colleagues? Hearing none, thank you for that report. Tell
Thank
our
you.
captain we said hello.
Thank you.
Report from Assistant Chief Bennett. Is he here?
Madam Mayor, no, I believe we didn't have a response from the fire department, so I would believe they're putting fires out. So
Okay. We're gonna allow our oral communications before we come back to item number 6. Madam City Clerk, you have a list of everyone? Everyone gets 2 minutes to speak.
Thank you, Madam Mayor. I will read the names on the comment cards. I will try to read the names. Jana Reed. Jana Reed. This does not look like Lisa, but you know what? Come on up.
We'll take you.
Yeah, and yes. Thank you, Ms. Reed. You'll have 2 minutes, and I'll start the timer when you begin.
Okay. I lived in Carson from the time I was 4 years old to the time I was 21, and went to a number of the schools, some that are not even there anymore. My grandparents are buried at Lincoln, and up until my father's passing about 7 years ago, every Mother's Day he went there to put flowers on her grave. So now it's my responsibility. So every Mother's Day I go there and put flowers on her grave. And I want to, because all the older members of my family are deceased, I can't even put in a complaint to the state of California because I'm not on the paperwork for my grandparents' grave. So I'm hoping that you as a city can help us to get Lincoln back in order, whatever that is, because obviously I have no idea about cemeteries and how they work, but we need help. Thank you.
Thank you.
Angel Nieves. Mr. Nieves, you'll have 2 minutes.
What's this?
You have 2 minutes, sir.
Watch, I can do it.
Okay, thank you.
Good evening. My name is Angel Nieves. I'm the senior organizer of Project Street Legal, and I retired from LA Unified School District 10 years ago, and my main focus is to get these kids out of trouble. I grew up in the environment. I know what to do. That's why I'm coming to you. This illegal activity in the area is a big public safety issue. It's getting stupid, but it's also a cool hobby if you can turn that energy from negative to positive. LAPD, the sheriff, CHP, were out there enforcing the law and keeping the streets safe. It's their job. But that's part of the solution. The other solution is provide a temporary legal site of some place. That's why I'm coming to you to see if you can help me to locate such a thing. In my group, this is very important, I'll end it. I have professional promoters that specialize in this type of legal venue to keep it safe and organized. I, as Angel Nieves, would like to work with the city of Carson to see if such a thing can happen. And I thank you very much for listening.
Madam Mayor, I have a brief question for Mr. Nieves before you leave the podium. So are you in contact with the Carson Sheriff's, Captain Jones, and his lieutenant is here?
I'm hoping to, after this, I send him the booklet and like I did and everything, and start a dialogue with them.
Right, because these street takeovers are really dangerous for the public, and you know that, and,
Yes,
so
sir.
we want to find some solution, so.
Yeah, they're showing off and everything, burning rubber and all that, and there's no place to go to show off and all that.
Right, they leave
It's
the
getting stupid.
rubber on the asphalt.
Yes, sir.
yeah. Okay, thank
I
you.
hope I can meet with them soon and continue this dialogue. Thank you.
Yes, very good.
Thank you.
Veronica McCowan. You'll have 2 minutes, Ms. McCowan.
No problem. Thank you. Addressing the Lincoln Memorial Park Cemetery, trying to find out, I've already contacted the Bureau of Investigations. They have no answers for us either. My mother has, myself, my mom has 2 children, mother, aunt, sister, and a brother-in-law there that she goes to every week. Also have purchased plots there that are not used as of yet. I need to know how and when she can be her refund, or what's going on, what she's already purchased. Who handles that? Who do I contact? Do you guys have any information for me? Where do I go? This is the city of Carson. She have property deeds for this. So how does that work?
Our city attorney will be making a comment after everyone speaks.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Valeria Eakins. Ms. Eakins, you'll have 2 minutes.
Good afternoon, Mayor and Council. My name is Aleria Eakins, and I'll be before you brief just to pretty much beg of you to prioritize this issue with Lincoln Cemetery. I'm 48 years old. I get emotional because I have 5 family members there: my mom, my aunt, my grandma, my grandfather, and my uncle. And this situation cries for your attention, mainly because there are no answers. And so, if we can be solution-oriented, if we can, lend a lens as to what it's like emotionally to go there. I've been going there since 1979 as a little kid. And to go there and not be able to connect. I went to Cal State Dominguez Hills. I would go there before my midterms and my finals and my papers. I did my bachelor's and my master's there. And I would go there to just be in the essence of my grandparents before I would even take an exam. And so I know what it's like to need to be there, and to not be able to be there is disheartening. So I just beg upon you to really take this into consideration, this issue into consideration, and to really help all the people that are here to be a problem solver for this issue. Thank you.
Rayshana Washington. You'll have 2 minutes, Ms. Washington.
Good evening, City Council and Mayor.
Is the mic on?
My dad has been buried there over 40-something years. On August 9th is my dad's death day. August 14th is his birthday. And for me to be at work and my oldest son to send me something on social media saying that the cemetery is permanently closed. It's heartbreaking. Not only is my dad there, my great-grandmother, my grandfather, just like the young lady that just was speaking. I go up there every year, death date, birthday, or even when I just need to be there. For me to go up there and see the way that it is now is heartbreaking. I'm asking, and everybody else is asking, please help us. This needs y'all help. We need y'all help. Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, this is Lisa Reed. Crystal Jones Neal. Barbara Davy. Pamela Robinson. Angela Blakes.
Hello.
You'll
Hi.
have 2 minutes.
How are you tonight? Okay, I'm here for the same reason, for the Lincoln Park Cemetery. I've been a long-term resident of Compton and Carson. I'm currently a resident of Carson. And my grandmother and a couple of great uncles are also buried there. And even though it's been many years, you know, family is concerned about what's happening next, you know. What's going to happen to their plots? I'm sorry. So if the cemetery is going to be closed, families need to be given an option of what to do. And so I'm just here representing myself and other families who are concerned about that, because it's known that land can be sold and things can be built. So we just need to know what's going to happen next. And will we be notified? Because there wasn't any information like they said. Nothing there was there. So that's my only concern, is that we get notified and do what's best. Because I do believe it's sacred ground, you know, where people are buried, and it should try and be respected. But I understand that we live in a time where things have to change. And so, whatever's happening next, we have to go along with it. But it would just be nice to know what we need to do next. And that's it. Thank you.
Thank you.
Cedric Buckner. Mr. Buckner, you'll have 2 minutes.
Okay. Hi, my name is Cedric Buckner. I work for the Department of Los Angeles County, and I just want to know if anything that I can do to upbring it and bring it back to life. As like people saying that, you know, you pass by there, you look at it, it's too dry. A cemetery shouldn't look that way. You know, my parents is at Rose Hills, and it's a wonderful place to be. But to look and see that Lincoln Memorial looking like this here, it's no way it should be looking that way. So I just wanted to just say, if I could help out, I would.
Thank you.
Fernando Montel Johnson. Annie Powell. Hi, Ms. Powell, you'll have 2 minutes.
To the mayor, council members, I'm here, my name is Annie Powell, and I'm here in behalf of two relatives, my mother and my baby brother, and behalf of all those that came here. It's hardship to see the destitute of Lincoln Memorial. I was told that there's a saying that in the military, in a strange land, that you leave no one behind. And to look at the cemeteries, it's so destitute till it breaks your heart. And I just want to know what can be done, because there's no way that this should be happening. No way, because if it was your mother, your father, your brother, your sisters, there's no way that you be comfortable or just passive not to do or say anything. Please, please, please help. Thank you.
Vernita Proctor. Billy Miller. Hi, Ms. Miller, you'll have 2 minutes.
Good evening, Mayor Protein and everyone. I feel like I'm at home because I am at home. I know everybody here just about. However, I'm like everybody else. My father's there. He's been there since 1973. I have about 9 other family members. And to stand there the other day and just look at the cemetery, it's really a disaster, just being there. I had another horrible experience there and hope that I never had to come back there again in 1998. So I asked if you could please let us know what's going on. And I want to thank my family here for posting everything that you did for us to let us know. And, it did bring us out and made us aware of what was going on. Okay, and we love you. Thank you.
Aisha Woods.
Hello, council members. Hello, everybody. My name is Aisha Woods, and I'm here also on the behalf of Lincoln Cemetery. My family is there as well. We already had a discussion in the last Congress room on the matter. I would like to make sure that whatever the decision that you guys have created behind the that you talk to your litigation, that whatever answer that you can do, if you are able to take on AB 651 in order to have temporary of the County of Los Angeles to have temporary workers there in order to function, have the functionality of the cemetery until a decision is made from the state. I hope that you guys are able to help us with that. And if not, point us into the right direction of who will. Because there is a law in place that should be able to help us with this situation. I, myself, and 2 other young ladies by the name of Felicia and Valerie have been at the cemetery since the 22nd, since we heard about the situation. Miss Felicia, she had her son buried there 4 months ago, and Miss Valerie, her daughter's anniversary just passed the other day, and myself, my mother, has generations of people there, and she is buried there since 2017. My concerns are who will have the cemetery next, what will be the next decision, and can we please have a clear and concise dialogue with whoever will have the cemetery. I understand that there's process about it, and I especially would like to be a part of that, meaning clear communication through you guys and through the state. Because from what I understand,
It's 2 minutes.
thank you. Finish. No, wait a minute. Finish your thoughts, sweetie. From what I understand is that if you, not if, you are our advocates to the state. So you would have to find the answer from the state. The state is supposed to answer to you guys, and you are supposed to tell one of us, the community and the family members, of what's going on next. We understand that the gentleman
is
Yeah,
ill.
complete
but-
your thought.
I'm sorry. But today I heard from an inspector, I can even give you the information, I gave all numbers, is that they did have communication with Mr. Mitz. So we now need to have a clear understanding of what is transpiring and also implementing AB 651 so we can have somebody on the ground right now to be able to take care of the grass and keep business as business is supposed to be.
Thank you, my dear.
Okay, thank you.
Are there any more?
Madam Mayor, that concludes the speaker cards that I have for this
Who
matter.
is Carter Spikes? Were you speaking on the cemetery?
Thank you. I have an aunt that's buried there, and she died in 1991. And at the time that she died, she didn't have any insurance. So my mother and my uncle bought her a grave, and they put me on that grave too. So whenever I passed, I would have a grave to be buried in. So at the time, I didn't pay for the opening and closing of the grave. But last year, I did pay for the opening and the closing of the grave. And I bought a headstone for my aunt and I. And I'd just like to know what's going on with that. And here are the receipts that I gave my money to Lincoln Memorial, to the cemetery. So I need to know what's happening, because, you know, death never comes at an opportune time. And if I were to die today, I wouldn't even know where I was going to be buried at. And I have a grave that's already paid for. So I need to know something about what's going on. And that's it. Thank you.
Thank you. To the residents that are here tonight, don't take our silence. This item is not on the agenda. I'm moving it up so you can speak. We cannot comment on these items. That's why I've asked my city attorney to address you as to what the law says. And so, Madam City Attorney, so it's not that we just cannot comment and respond to your questions because it's not agendized items. It's under all communications, non-agendized items, okay? So our city attorney will take it from here.
Thank you, Madam Mayor. The entity, the city has no jurisdiction, as a lot of you have already identified. The city has no jurisdiction over a private cemetery. The entity that's responsible, it's called, it's the Cemetery and Funeral Bureau, and they have a website, and the website is https://cfb.ca.gov/ Their phone number is 916-547-7870.
Could you repeat that again?
916-574-7870. In anticipation of this item, I had an attorney from my office contact them, and they have responded saying that they are well aware of the Lincoln Memorial Park Cemetery situation, and that their understanding is that the cemetery gates have been locked, restricting visitor access, and that they're looking into the issue to determine the best course of action within the Bureau's jurisdiction. On the issue of the gentleman that was discussing buying a plot, or anybody that has bought a plot there, I'm not your lawyer. I can't give you legal advice, but I can tell you that you have property rights. And there are a ton of lawyers that if you Google, just say cemetery and funeral lawyer, they will probably represent you. You can start by writing a letter to them saying that you have your receipts, you need a refund. I anticipate the way they may work, this may work out. If they are going to one day file for bankruptcy, God forbid if that happens, at least you reserve your right to get the value of your plot back. I don't specialize in cemetery law. I don't know anything about this, but I do know there are lawyers that specialize in this, and they can help with getting your property rights for you. But as far as the Bureau is concerned, I shared their information. We can forward this email that has links where you can file a complaint to even further state your complaint on there as well. Unfortunately, the city has no jurisdiction. It's a private property. There's laws by the state. So what's really important for you to understand is that the way state law works is when the state has a set of laws, they control the city laws, which means the city can't go rogue and on its own do something that's inconsistent with what the state law says. So the state has jurisdiction over these private cemeteries, and there's a process that needs to be followed. And the entity responsible for it is the California Department of Consumer Affairs, the Cemetery and Funeral Bureau. That concludes my statement, Madam Mayor.
Okay, excuse me. All communications is over. We cannot go into deliberation, okay? Okay. MPT has a question that he wants to ask the attorney.
Madam City Attorney, this young lady, Aisha, she cited an assembly bill.
AB 651.
AB 651. Can you explain to her in that assembly bill there's something there that talks about a county? Explain to her in regards to that assembly bill, and then also it's the BPC code as well.
Okay.
Explain to her that.
Absolutely. So Assembly Bill 651 is a bill that actually our own assembly member had introduced. And it basically establishes the Cemetery and Funeral Bureau within the Department of the Consumer Affairs and sets forth its powers and duties relating to licensing, regulation of cemeteries, funeral establishments, and their personnel. So it really is just a bill that sets up the bureau that I just discussed. That's exactly what it does. The Business and Profession Code that was cited earlier as well. If you tell me that code again, Mayor Pro Tem, that would be great.
It's BPC 7614. BPC 7614.
7614. And I looked at it, and I'm going to read it because it's something that provides that. Let me. Are you sure that was the code section? Thank you. That's a code section that says if any city, county, or city and county exercises an authority to address a public health and safety issue in connection with a cemetery within its jurisdiction, and if the certificate of authority of the cemetery has been revoked or suspended or has not been renewed, then the Bureau holds the endowment care fund of the certificate of authority under applicable provisions code. The cost of any action that constitutes care, maintenance, or embellishment of the cemetery within the meaning of Section 8726 of the Public Health Safety shall be eligible for reimbursement from this in this fund. The issue with that is, one, you have no idea if this cemetery's certificate of authority has been revoked or suspended or has not been renewed, and that's the first step in this city being stepping up. Second, this is not for a situation when the cemetery private owner has just locked the gates. This is for a public health and safety issue, I mean, I haven't heard anything that rises to. I mean, it's very emotional. It is so unacceptable, but unfortunately, I haven't heard anything that raises to a public health and safety concern.
Excuse me. Hello. Okay, you'll have 30 seconds because you've already spoken. And then wait, listen to me. And after your 30 seconds is up, I'm going to allow our city manager and our city attorney to speak with you, okay? And so, because she's gone over the code and you've had your...
lobbied to get this done, but mainly Miss Bishop. But besides the point, since I've been here, I've learned so much about this. So what's going on is that the gentleman was sick, and then the state dropped the ball because he told in advance that that he needed help with the state with that. Okay, I'm sorry, I'm very nervous, so I'm trying to get all of this information out to you guys.
Okay.
On Thursday,
Time
I'm
out,
sorry,
time out, time out, time out.
to the Consumers Affair Division 1 inspector. He told us that there was someone at his house already, so he's already aware of what's going. We're waiting on the decision.
Okay.
Of what's going on with the cemetery. What I was trying to bring attention to is how you were describing.
Okay, excuse me. Okay, I gave you a solution. My attorney will speak with you, okay, because we allowed you 2 minutes to speak. It's not on the agenda, and are you going to be the spokesperson? Because what I'm going to ask my attorney to do, and through Mayor Pro Tem, he's going to draft a letter outlining everything that we've discussed here tonight, our city attorney will. And then you can meet with our staff because I think she's already explained. So it's out of the city of Carson's jurisdiction.
We have already discussed with Mr. Jawan the information that I gave him, and I hope you are able to direct in detail what we spoke in that congressman.
Yeah, just give me 1 second. All those things have been spoken, and we've spoke about them, and then I'm going to direct our attorney to write a letter to the state so we can try to get immediate resolve to handle that issue. There's certain things we know that Mr. Mike's license aren't in question. His license was just renewed. All of those things. So none of those things fall in the parameter for us to take over.
Okay, what's her name? Aisha, I'm going to ask you to remove yourself from the mic. Okay, I appreciate it very much. I appreciate you coming. I appreciate your passion. It's not that we're being insensitive. So talk to my city attorney. Okay. Everyone here says they have loved ones. I'm very sensitive. My husband has 4 out in the cemetery also. So it's not that we're being insensitive. Make it to. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for that. Okay. Good. Thank you, Maisha. Okay.
Madam Mayor.
Thank you to my Carson residents that came out. I appreciate you coming out. To all those Carson residents, all you have lost a loved one, the city of Carson does not have jurisdiction over that cemetery. That's the bottom line. We do not have jurisdiction.
So, Madam Mayor, you're correct, we don't have jurisdiction, but we want the public to know that we do care.
Yeah, we do care.
We do care. The Lincoln Cemetery is a historical and culturally significant cemetery. It means a great deal to the residents. I have loved ones buried there as well. And
okay, thank you.
Okay, thank
Let's
you.
be respectful. Let's be respectful. Let's be respectful. We want you to, but it's not in the city of Carson's jurisdiction. Thank you.
People pay taxes when we purchase these graves. We pay taxes. Our taxes pay the city of Carson. Something is wrong here. So the city of Carson does have jurisdiction because we pay taxes. Our taxes are paid.
Thank you. The next person on to speak is I'm taking these out of order. Louis Lee, the second. Did you want to speak tonight?
push this button here? Is it Mike? Okay, thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you.
Yeah, and the distinguished council people.
You
My
have
name
2
is
minutes.
Louis. Excuse me?
You have 2 minutes.
Okay, yes. My name is Louis Lee. I'm with Eubanks Conservatory of Music and Arts, Inc. And I was speaking to Mr. Waite over at the Carson Chamber of Commerce. We've joined that. We're trying to work out a program with the Unified School District and bring cultural arts to the kids. We're concerned about the recidivism rate, the juvenile delinquency. We know that cultural arts is the answer to civilization and being civil. If you don't have cultural arts, you have pandemonium. I believe that's what's going on. It's indicative by what just has transpired that we have to adhere to parliamentary procedures. We have to be civil and present ourselves in a certain way, and that deals with the culture. And that's our forte. We want to get your support if we can. I know I cannot meander because the time is going to run out, but I wanted to just introduce myself so that if I ever speak to any one of you, you can put a face to the voice. And I thank you for your time. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much for coming out. Kim? We're going to get on the presentations.
Good evening. Kim Cortado, Parks and Recreation Commissioner. Wrote notes this time. So wanted to bring up the street fair that we just had this last Saturday for our 55th anniversary. It was an excellent turnout as always. Staff always goes above and beyond on events that the city does. Don't know if we want to start maybe doing this yearly, but if...
Kim, excuse me for a moment.
No problem.
Ken McKay, there's too much noise in the lobby. They need to go in the executive conference room or close the doors. Okay? Thank you. Leave one door open. The far one. The one on the end. Yes, leave that one open. CAC, close that middle door and leave the end open, please. Thank you. Okay, Kim, your 2 minutes started over.
Thank you. Good evening, Madam Mayor, council, staff. Kim Cortado, Park and Recreation Commissioner. This last weekend, we just had our street fair for our 55th anniversary. It was an excellent turnout. Staff did an amazing job, as always, putting an event together. Always first years of something, there's going to be little hiccups, but they were little hiccups. I mean, for the most part, that event went off without a hitch. If we want to do this yearly, suggestion maybe turn it into a Founders Day street fair and do it in February. But other than that, that was an excellent event. I mean, I would enjoy going to it every year. Upcoming events, we have Tour de Carson coming up August 12th at Cal State Dominguez University from 8 o'clock to 1 o'clock. It is a tour of Carson. There is a 9-mile and a 20-mile. Sign up on ActiveNet to do it. Football soccer signups are going till August 19th. Please visit your local parks for our football soccer signups. August 20th is the Fabella Chavez boxing brunch here at the event center from 11 to 6. Tickets are $35 per person, or you can buy a table of 8 for $250. Also coming up is the Fam Fest on August 26th from 11 to 6 at Stevenson Park. Other than that, everybody have an excellent night. Thank you.
No. Well, we're all out of sequence tonight, but that's okay. I want to go I don't see Mr. City Attorney presentation for Chef T. Is it on the queue? Oh, is that the enrichment? Oh. What item is that? It's not on the agenda. Do you guys have the presentation for Chef T? You ready? Yes, let's do that now. Well, first we have once you do the presentation, then we'll have a certificate we want to present.
Hello. Hi, Madam Mayor. It's good. What am I doing? What's right here? Okay. Hello, Madam Mayor and City Council. I am your personal chef, Chef T. Jackson, for the City of Carson. I like to introduce Cooking with Chef T. At our local parks. We've been having a really great turnout. We have up to between 25 to 35 guests every Wednesday. We have been able to, let me see, he wants me to push play here. So we're gonna start with this. Oh, next? Okay, here you go. So that's us, Cooking with Chef T. Jackson. That's me, y'all. How you guys doing? So right now I wanna introduce you to what we call the Eat Right to Live Right. These cooking classes are designed for our children as well as our community to come out and cook together. Is everything all right? Oh, okay. It's designed that they're able to come out and cook together. This is a community event as well as a family event. We are making and creating family recipes, cultural eating and history through food. Children and their parents are able to create these meals as well as develop communications based on the foods that we are creating for the children. Okay, this is what you learn. You learn how to prepare healthy meals, seasonal cooking, weekly meal plans, how to shop right to eat right, how to cook with fresh herbs and seasonings. We also do healthy weight loss made easy, bake, boil, blanch, grilling, the whole thing. I know we only have a few minutes. Now, this is the agenda. As you see, we are at Anderson Park, Delamo Park, Mills Park, and Stevenson's Park. Looking forward to going to all the parks coming up. These are some of the things that we have already created. We've created pizzas. We've had specialty salads. We've done enchilada rolls. We've done fresh juices, empanadas, and shrimp and grits. That was last week. You guys missed that one. Along with that, we give out recipes along with the history on why these meals were created. Again, that's some more information. And these are the recipes. So as the children come and the parents come, you can also be able to create these meals at home. So a couple of those. Looks good, huh? Making you hungry? Okay, so as you see, these are some of our children at Stevenson Park. They made these delicious pizzas on naan bread, if you're familiar with that. They created their own. Really great park. And these some more photos of the children and their parents. And then we're at Mills Park. Go back. Let me see. Again, go ahead. And then we are here, Delamo Park. All of our classes are full, guys. It's really awesome. This is when we made our lasagna rolls. This was so exciting. The kids had a great time, and they were really delicious. That was one of our largest classes. I think we had close to like 45 people there. And we're able to feed all of them. This is me. Follow me, because I'm going to get y'all some food. And then we are having our gala food tasting, which is our last class. This is not much of a class. This is just for you to come out, enjoy the food, meet the kids, meet the parents. They're going to talk about some of the great things and experiences that we had in the creations of the foods that we have created, all of the things in the meals that we've created throughout our 8 classes. This is our 9th class. We will be eating and feasting on that. So everyone is welcome. It is a free event. And we had a video. Okay, is there anything? Push video. Okay, just want to show you guys some of the experiences. What'd I do? You can't hear nothing. All right. Well, that's me talking to the class, everyone.
Do we need a little assistance?
Did you just lose it? With your kids and enjoying cooking with. Yeah, that's it. Well, I'd like to introduce myself. I am Chef T. Jackson, and this cooking class is being brought to you with the city of Carson. So let's give Carson a hand today. Connecting with family and family connecting with your kids and enjoying cooking with each other. So who enjoys cooking with their mom in the kitchen? Can I get any hands up? Who wants to be my sous chef today? Raise your hand for me. You're gonna help me today. We're gonna go ahead and put some, let's put ankles in. What's your name? Tell everybody your name. Let's go and put those gloves on for me. Come on, get you some gloves, Mama. Let's have you put these on for me. We were making empanadas that day. They're delicious. Who's ready to make pizzas today? Halo? Everyone says hello to Halo. Hi, Halo. Okay, does anyone know what a sous chef is? Go back to your table and assemble your pizza. Once your pizza is assembled, we will then go ahead and I will put it on a sheet tray. Want to put your name right here. Look at our superstars.
Thank you, Chef T, my favorite chef.
Chef T, my favorite chef.
Hi, Chef T. Thank you for the experience. The kids really enjoyed it, and it's an experience outside of home. So we're actually exploring the options in the kitchen and giving the kids a fun time to see, what healthy choices they have. And I really enjoyed the experience.
That was real enjoyable, and it's fun to have the kids do something else and play video games and watch TV. So something we can all enjoy together. Thank you, Chef T.
It was a wonderful experience. This is our first time doing something like this. Chef T is amazing. My daughter had a blast tonight, and she's already asking to come back for next week. So we will definitely be back next week, along with my son. So we're both excited, looking forward to next week. This brings back family time memories. Nowadays, the kids and everybody on their phone or tablet, this event allows us to come together as a family, father, daughter, son, and have a bonding moment. So we really love it.
This is my second time coming. What I like about it is that it's convenient, it's close to our house, it gives us something to do instead of watching TV, so I'm able to spend time with my daughter. And also Chef T, the food is delicious, and you can't beat that for free. It's just a really good experience, so I'll be back again.
Chef T, my favorite chef. Jerk chicken egg rolls.
So good.
Thank you, Chef T, my favorite chef.
Family time is important to me. To be able to teach my son something different, how to cook, is an amazing skill. Thank you, Chef T, my favorite chef.
I'm a chef. I'm gonna be a chef.
Who's your favorite chef?
Her. Chef T.
Thank you, Chef T, my favorite chef. Thank you, Chef T, our favorite chef.
It was great family time. My husband and my daughter loved it. Please keep these going. Thank you. Chef T's the best, my favorite.
Thank you, Chef T, my favorite chef. Thank you, Chef T, my favorite chef. Thank you, Chef T, my favorite chef. I was a sous chef, and I made a crunchy egg roll. Thank you, Chef T, my favorite chef.
Okay. Oh.
Thank you, Chef T.
Okay.
Chef, I wanted to present this to you because this is old school recreation. And this is what gets the kids out and puts those computer down, and they learn how to communicate with each other. And when Chef T came to me, we said, let's do a cooking class. Then we have someone else that wants to do a sewing class. And when I hear staff saying we bought some computers, they don't even communicate with each other. So this is, I wanted everyone to see this class. And I also want to let you know the Chef T does this free. She provides all the food. Okay? She provides all the food for these classes, which we're going to be discussing, but her class is large, and she recruited, and she did her advertisement. 35 kids, 35 people per class. And you hear the father saying, it's family time. I can communicate with my family. I'm spending time with my family. Those were key words that I heard throughout this presentation that I wanted everyone to hear. Because when your child is sitting on the sofa with his computer or his phone in his hand, and you ask him a question, he texts you back. And he's sitting right next to you. Come on now. And it's old-fashioned recreation to get our kids back into the parks. And I just want, we have a certificate for you, but I just want to say thank you for all that you do. And if this class is going to continue, I don't expect, Mr. City Manager, for her to have to keep funding it. Okay? She's buying all the food. She's volunteering her time and her talent to teach our kids and our family members how to cook. And there are some leaders that cannot get 10 people to their class, and she has 35 in each class or more. I think she had 40 one time. So I just wanted to say to you, thank you from a grateful council. I know I'm very appreciative of what you've done. I think it's a testimony to old school, old-fashioned recreation. Right, Commissioner? The way we used to do it in the parks. Families were in the parks, in the snack bars, at all the games. Mm-hmm. You want to eat?
I also want to, let me interrupt you. I also want to thank Karen. She's part of Parks and Recreation as well. She's helped a lot with this presentation, as well as helping me with the flyers. She takes the calls and she makes all of the appointments with the kids and with the people that are calling. So I really appreciate her as well. And I appreciate the city of Carson for allowing her to be there on our team. I appreciate it.
So we're going to come down, stay. I'm going to ask my colleagues to join me at the podium and present you with this little certificate of recognition.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Yes, I did. You were helpful. I appreciate you.
I left my pink mic up there.
You need them empanadas? Yes. Yes, and egg rolls and jerk chicken egg rolls.
Is Councilman Deere, is he? Where's our councilwoman? Okay. And this is a certificate of recognition presented to Chef Tamiko Jackson in appreciation for your hosting Cooking with Chef T, my favorite chef. I know you paid them. series for the City of Carson youth at multiple parks. The impact you have made through your classes is timeless. Wishing you continued success and all your future endeavors is dated today, August 21st, 2023, signed by your mayor, Lula Davis Holmes, Mayor Pro Tem Jawan Hilton, Councilman Cedric Hicks, Councilmember Jim Deere, and our Councilwoman Arlene B. Rojas. Thank you so much.
Thank you. I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you. I'm so excited.
And our meal was delicious tonight, by the way.
I'm glad you enjoyed that.
Did you enjoy your meal?
Yes. Thank you. You're welcome.
Thank you.
I appreciate it.
Thank you, staff, for organizing this. Thank you so much. Dave, where is this?
I like your food.
Okay, next we have is an update from the Clean Power Alliance.
Should I wait for the mayor?
Yes, we will love to receive and hear your presentation tonight.
That's a really tough presentation to follow, but I'll do my best. I'm now a fan of Chef T, so thank you for that. Good evening, Madam Mayor, Mayor Pro Tem, council members. My name is Dalia Gomez. I am with Clean Power Alliance. I want to thank you for this opportunity to come before you today to tell you a little bit, provide you a little update on some of the important things that we're working on. So I'm going to give you a really high-level overview of Clean Power Alliance. I'll touch a little bit on rates, and then I'll provide an update on some of our programs, including Power Share, the Local Government Sustainability Program, and the Community Benefits Program. So about Clean Power Alliance, we are a not-for-profit electricity provider supplying clean and renewable energy at competitive rates. We are comprised of 30 cities and 2 counties, LA and Ventura counties. And here on the map, you'll see where all of our member agencies are located. And I'm really happy to report that we are growing. And starting in early next year, we'll be joined by 3 new cities, including our neighbor here, the city of Hermosa Beach. We have about 1 million customer accounts, and that represents over 3 million residents and businesses throughout our service territory. And we are governed by a board of directors that consists of 1 local elected official from each of our member agencies who oversee decisions regarding purchasing power, programs, and rates. And at this point, I'd like to take a moment to say a special thank you to Councilmember Cedric Hicks as a board of director for the Clean Power Alliance, also serving as part of the executive committee. Thank you for what you do. Also like to thank Councilmember Jim Deere and Rita Koksar, who serve as alternate board of directors. So thank you for your continued guidance and direction.
You're welcome.
We are the 4th largest electricity provider in California, and something that we are particularly very proud of is that we have more customers receiving 100% renewable energy than any utility in the entire country. So the city of Carson has been a member of the Clean Power Alliance since 2019, and as you can see on the graph to the left, the city of Carson's overall participation rate is holding steady at just over 5%, which is really remarkable. To the right, you'll see the graph shows that most of our customers in the city of Carson are clean power customers, and I'll tell you about what that means in the next slide. But great job, City of Carson. Okay, so we offer 3 rates for all of our customers to choose from. The most economic rate is the lean power rate, and that consists of 40% clean and renewable energy content. And this is usually at about a 1 to 2% discount compared to Edison's base rate. The clean power rate provides 50% clean and renewable energy content. This rate is usually at parity to Edison's base rate. And then we also offer the 100% green power rate, which, as the name suggests, consists of 100% renewable energy. And this rate is usually at about a 3% premium compared to Edison's base rate. The other option that our customers always have, which we hope we don't lose customers, but nonetheless it's an option, is to opt out of Clean Power Alliance and return to Southern California Edison for generation or supply of their electricity. Now, when a city is part of Clean Power Alliance, they must select a preferred energy rate. What that means is that when the residents or customers in that particular community, if they don't make a decision as to what rate they prefer, they will join Clean Power Alliance at the city's preferred energy rate. For the city of Carson, it's Clean Power rate, so most of the city of Carson is receiving 50% renewable energy. So I talked to you about the way we try to structure our rates. And we have an annual rate setting process that begins in the spring, and rates are implemented on July of every year. So we try to do annual rate setting just once a year to keep our rates consistent. However, since we face such a volatile energy market, we did have to implement an interim rate adjustment that took place from April through June. However, because Edison's rates increased significantly in January and then again increased in June, that put us at a really good competitive advantage with regards to rates. So here you'll see that for a residential customer, the lean power rate, our customers are getting a 4.8% discount compared to Edison's base rate. The clean power rate for most of the city of Carson customers are getting about a 3.9% discount compared to Edison's base rate. And the table below shows you about an average savings for the average customer, which is $7.85. And an average bill is for about 550 kilowatt hours of electricity usage per month. And as a clean power city, since 2019, the city of Carson has avoided 90 million pounds of greenhouse gas emissions. That's the equivalent to taking 9,000 cars off the road every single year, gas-powered cars, every single year, or the equivalent to planting 680,000 trees and growing them for a period of 10 years. And I'm going a little fast because I'm trying to be respectful of your time, but feel free to ask me any questions if you have any at any time. Let's talk a little bit about Power Share. Our Power Share program is a social equity program that's designed to improve access to renewable energy in vulnerable communities. Our Power Share program consists of 2 programs. One is Power Share, one is Community Solar. For both programs, eligible customers receive 100% renewable energy at the clean power rate and a 20% discount on their monthly electricity bill. And there are no enrollment fees, and a customer does not need to install anything in their house or do any upgrades to their property. Now, we're doing some really cool stuff with Community Solar, and I'm hoping that in a few months I can come back and give you an update on that. But for now, we're just going to focus on Power Share. So in around 2021, 2022, the CPA Board of Directors approved several renewable energy solar projects to be built in support of the Power Share program. And 3 of those projects are going to be built here in the city of Carson. So this is an example of renewable projects that are taking place here in your city, in the city of Carson. Currently, there are just over 400 customers in the city of Carson who are enrolled in the Power Share program, receiving 100% renewable energy and a 20% bill discount on their monthly electricity bill.
You said we could ask you questions during your presentation. We usually let you do the whole presentation, but
Whatever
since
you prefer, yes.
tell us. So is any Carson resident eligible for that program?
We have over 5,000 customers eligible for the Power Share program. Currently, there are just over 400 that are actually participating in the Power Share program. The Power Share program is at capacity. Capacity is about 6,000 customers and is currently at capacity. However, we're still promoting for Power Share because we find that as people leave the service territory or they're no longer eligible for the Carafera program, that leaves openings. And so people who are on the waiting list for Power Share don't wait any longer than 3 months to be enrolled into the Power Share program. So we're still promoting the program.
I see.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, let's talk about the Local Government Sustainability Assistance Program. This program was specifically designed to serve all of our member agencies in reaching your sustainability goals with both technical and financial assistance. The goal is for our member agencies to have multiple approaches to participate in a way that is simplified and also allows for flexibility. So we designed 2 participation pathways, and both are available to all of our member agencies, so they're not mutually exclusive. The menu option provides a list of pre-identified categories, and each member agency can select one of the category items from the menu option for up to $250,000 per member agency. And the project grants option gives the flexibility for each of our community members to focus on the unique projects or programs that the city is working on to support sustainability efforts. The approximate grant value for each grant is $250,000 per member agency, and each member agency will have 2 opportunities to submit grant requests. These are the program menu categories: municipal free electrification, building electrification, and community charging. So the details of this program are still being finalized, but we do anticipate this program to be implemented in early 2024. And the key takeaway here is that the city of Carson will have access to these funds to help accelerate your sustainability goals. And of course, we'll keep staff involved and informed every step of the way so that you have access to these funds.
Especially Rita.
Especially Rita. Okay. She's my go-to gal. Okay, last but not least, today we kicked off with a new cycle of the Community Benefits Grant Program with $275,000 in funding. This program is for nonprofit or community-based organizations that work to advance clean energy and social equity goals in the communities that we serve. This is an annual program, and today marks the 3rd year that we implement this program. Grants range from $15,000 to $30,000. And as I mentioned, today we kicked off the program, so applications are available starting today on our website shown here. We do have an informational webinar taking place next week, and applications are due by Friday, October the 6th. And I know the city is doing some work to proactively reach out to community-based organizations, nonprofit organizations here in the Carson so that they can take advantage of these grant opportunities that may be available to them. So thank you for doing that.
So what criteria for the nonprofit? Is there any specific?
So there's different pathways that we hope that they're following. One is in research, usually environmental research, environmental and social justice communities, workforce development, and also education. Those are the 4 pathways that we're looking for in providing these grants to.
Yes, we were looking. So I just want to make sure we are applying for these through the Workforce Investment Board or whatever else we have out there.
I'll be in touch with you. Yeah. Okay. And here are just a few examples of some of the LA-based organizations that received a grant through our 2022 grant cycle. Active San Gabriel Valley received a grant to support clean energy-related operations, and Climate Action Santa Monica received a grant to support workforce development, and then Grid Alternatives received a grant to support homeowners in both the city of Carson and the city of Whittier, who's also one of our member agencies, with service panel upgrades and no-cost solar energy systems. And here we're showcasing an event that we did with Grid Alternatives on July the 12th. So just a little bit more about Grid Alternatives. This is a nonprofit organization working to make renewable energy technology and job training accessible to underserved communities. Grid Alternatives has installed no-cost solar on 33 single-family homes in the city of Carson since 2015.
Who's that guy with that hat on?
He's a special man that came to support this project, and I'll tell you a little bit more about him in a few seconds.
Before you get, I was hoping that Larry would be here, but Larry couldn't make it, I guess.
He couldn't make it. He had a previous engagement. Yeah.
The gentleman that you see next to me, that's the homeowner of the home.
Yeah.
He worked for Sparkless Water for almost 38 years. He's retired. He's in the home. His mother is 103. Wow. And his sister is 87, and she just moved back to the house from Arizona. So he is also a recipient of our Home Pride program and received a new roof. In addition to that, he received through the Grid Works to have his electrical panel upgraded. And being the upgrading, when he got this grant to get the actual solar panel, now he has his whole house ready to be moving forward. But I was just surprised that he had gotten so much because of his income level and that where he worked at, and then to have his mother still there and his sister. And I said, these are our seniors in our community, and they are very, very much appreciative. And he doesn't want to be seen anyway in most of the things he does. But I was just happy to have been there to assist in putting on the panels on his home.
Yeah, yeah. And you stole my thunder there, council member. But Larry has been a resident of the city of Carson for 50 years. And we're really grateful for not just what we were able to do with partnering with Grid Alternatives, but the city really came through for Larry and his family in helping him to install the roof, because as you know, we cannot install a solar panels on a roof if the roof is not strong enough to hold it. So the city really came through for Larry and his family. And of course, we're especially grateful. We were in great company with Cedric, Councilmember Hicks being there to not just support the program and the workers that were there installing the panels, but really engaging the family and making them feel as special as they deserve to be.
But you went on the roof.
I went on the roof.
That's the difference. I didn't go on the roof. You got on the roof.
I did. I'll have you know, I'm like ridiculously scared of heights. So I was really proud of myself that day. I earned my money that day for sure. But in any case, thank you, council member, and the city for doing what you did for Larry and his family. And that really concludes my presentation. I'm happy to take any questions that you may have.
Questions from my colleagues or comments? None? Well, first of all, let me say thank you for the presentation, and also to our councilman who's been elected to the executive committee. I don't know where he finds time to do all this. I mean, it's just amazing.
And he just recently became the
Well, don't be stealing my thunder.
Oh, sorry.
let me
my
mute your
apologies.
mic. But yeah, this is awesome that we have our council people involved in this, because I remember when it came, Rita, to us, and I just want to thank our councilman and Councilman Hicks and Councilman Deere and Rita. There is no alliance without Rita. So she was the staff person that brought it to us, and we went round and around and made some tweaks here and there. But just thank you for a job well done.
Yeah,
Thank you for the
all for what you
presentation.
do. My pleasure. I'm happy to come back anytime to provide updates on future programs that we have.
Okay, I'm excited about these grants, though.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank
Have a
you
good
very
evening.
much. What we don't have listed, now that we've been given this young man, is the tape ready? All the recognition. He was the executive board on the executive committee. He's a member of the Clean Power Alliance. He takes care of his father. He sits on the city council. He cooks. He takes my phone calls. He takes everyone's. I mean, I don't know how many arms this man has. He's just busy. And what is, even he's on the executive committee, but I want to acknowledge the fact that our Councilman Cedric Hicks, has recently been elected to the South Bay City's Council of Government as the president, the chair of that committee. First time in the history of the city of Carson that we have someone that is the president of the South Bay Council, City Council of Government. And I just want to say congratulations. We've been here doing this for, God, over 30 years, and finally we have someone that is the chairperson. And that's saying a lot. That's saying a lot. All the beach cities usually have a chairperson, but Carson can say that we have the chairperson this time. So thank you. I think we have a little slight presentation. Okay.
Hello, my name is Cedric Hicks, the councilman for the City of Carson and the 2023-2024 chair for the South Bay City Council of Government, known as the South Bay COG.
I'm excited for what's in store this year as our 16-member cities work as one to shape the South Bay's future.
I am proud to be part of the innovative work we're doing to help the environment, improve transportation, increase affordable housing supply, advance technology, and address homelessness. Through our work managing Measure R and Measure M transportation funds, we have provided more than $1 billion towards transportation infrastructure improvement in the South Bay. Most recently, this includes providing more than $27 million towards construction of the new Mary Kay Giordano Regional Transit Center in Torrance. Soon you'll be seeing our rolling turtle signage for the new South Bay Travel Network, nicknamed the LTN. The LTN will support the growing use of zero-emission micromobility in the South Bay. We also continue our work to conquer the digital divide. We're creating a roadmap of improving broadband access in historical disadvantaged communities in the South Bay. Our goal is to eventually expand our award-winning South Bay fiber network to provide high-speed, low-cost broadband to small businesses in those communities. I think we can all agree that one homeless person is too many in the South Bay. Through management of the Measure H Homeless Innovative Funds, we are guiding our homeless community towards permanent housing solutions. This includes tiny home villages, client aid assistance, and homeless court, which enables homeless defendants to enroll in social programs in lieu of serving in jail. This only begins to scratch the surface of the work we're doing here. Please visit our website periodically to follow us on progress and activities in the upcoming year. If you have any questions, please feel free to click the Contact Us button, and thank you.
We're on the map.
We're on the map now. In the 16 cities that I'm representing for the entire South Bay area, and the COG is actually celebrating its 30th anniversary for next year. So when we have our celebration, I'll make sure that we are very much in the forefront of that, because I know many of the South Bay other cities have been kind of showcased more so than the city of Carson. I just want to make sure that this city shines and this city shows out in regards to what we're doing on energy efficiency, transportation needs, and services that we have in the city of Carson.
Job well done. You can represent me anytime. Thank you. Next is item number 7, a presentation from Morgan Kirk, coordinator of the Basic Needs Program at Cal State University, Dominguez Hills.
Go Toros.
Yeah.
That's what we're talking about. Let me put it in presentation mode. Perfect.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Good evening, Mayor, members of council, staff, fellow Toros, and residents of Carson. I would like to give a thank you to the Human Relations Commission for recommending our department to present to you all this evening. My name is Morgan Kirk. I am the Associate Director of Toro Care, and my colleague, lovely colleague here, Candace Bernardo Bangura, is the Director of Toro Care, which stands for Campus Awareness, Response, and Education at Cal State Dominguez Hills. As a proud supporters of our university, we support students who are experiencing any food or housing insecurities, or if they may be harmed to themselves or others. Today, I would like to share with you the progress that Dominguez Hills has made to implement food pantries and food resources and efforts to support food insecure students. In 2018, the CSU system conducted a study on how often students were eating and housed, and they found that 41% of our students were experiencing any food insecurity, and 10.6% of our students were experiencing homelessness or housing insecurity within the first 12 months. Now, we conducted the same exact study at Dominguez Hills in 2019, and we found that 61.3% of our students are food insecure, and 15.6% of our students were housing insecure, as you see the graphic here. So imagine just sitting in a classroom or in this room right now, you may be sitting next to someone who has experienced either homelessness or housing insecurity one time in their life. We'll be conducting the same exact study in fall of 2024 to understand where is Dominguez Hills and how the campus community and the city of Carson can continue to support our students to finish their education. In spring of 2023, I implemented 3 food pantries on campus that provides non-perishable and perishable items. In spring of 2023 semester, we served 4,525 students at our food pantry. We also have 16 community donors that are providing non-perishable donations on a consistent basis. We just recently hired 3 care coordinators to provide case management to support for our campus community. And we are currently building and in construction of Teddy's Pantry that will provide refrigeration, deep freezers, case management, and food demos, just to really educate our students. And so we're hoping that this will open September or October of 2023. Our main goal of our pantry is to ensure that students know where to go, and it's a one-stop shop. We understand that students are asked to go to multiple places on campus and they stop after the second one. So our main goal is to make sure that we are the first people that they speak to when they're experiencing any type of crisis. And then I'll turn it over to Candace.
Bit taller. All right, so we will need a little bit of help. So we're having a bit of a snag or a pain point is food banks. We don't have access to a regular food source like a LA Regional Food Bank. They have exhausted their list of folks that they can give food to. So we're looking for opportunities in food banks in local areas to be able to have partnerships, as well as our connection with local businesses. So Walmart or Aldi's, opportunities to get wholesale from them to be able to support our food pantry, which we're funding 100% of, and it's not necessarily sustainable, as well as sponsorships. So people in the area who are looking to help students who are food insecure or housing insecure, as well as students who might have mental health challenges. And then lastly, we're looking for more local support, donorships. There are a lot of alum here in the city of Carson, and so we're looking to beef that up in the coming year as we open our new pantry, and hopefully we can have you at our opening day as well. And then do you have any questions for us? And thank you for the opportunity.
Madam Mayor.
Yes, Council.
Thank you guys for the presentation. Very well informed. My concern would be, have you guys talked with anyone over at the Alumni Council yet to look at a program I think they had in place? I'm not sure if it's in place now, but I know when I used to be the president of the Alumni Association, there was something in place that addressed homelessness. And I think if you contact them to determine what is available, and I know they were doing a program, whereas we did mailers to our alum, and they put your information on that as a checkoff of what you want to fund. So I implore you to put that out there so they can at least mail that out.
Yes. So I haven't heard anything from Alumni Relations, but I know our Office of Development will conduct like campaigns that they'll send out letters and mailers asking for monetary donations or giving back to the Basic Needs Program or Toro Care Online. But since we've been 100% back, we haven't had a chance to roll that out just yet, and there's a lot of transitions happening on campus.
And the second organization will be the Male Success Alliance.
Yes, so we're very close with them,
Okay.
but go ahead.
But you smile, whatever.
So the Male Success Alliance isn't our frequent guest to the food pantry. A lot of men don't opt into opportunities for support.
They send their girlfriends.
Heard you. But we're looking for them to come to opt into help-seeking behavior so that we can grow them in that area before they leave campus and be able to get help elsewhere after graduation. So we're looking to, again, strengthen that communication. But they have their item lines that are already like going towards certain stuff, and it's not necessarily the food pantry or housing security or emergency housing that we give students who are having a crisis.
Thank you. I want to see Madam City Attorney. Where's our city manager? We have a couple of supermarkets here in the city. Have you reached El Fresco, Barta, Ralph's, Aldi's to partner with you?
I have went to all of them. Just to say hi, my name is Candace. I'm new to Dominguez Hills as well, so I don't have business cards. I was formerly at Los Angeles, Cal State Los Angeles. So I introduced myself, but I'm looking to continue the partnership with them. I think that it's been a slow process, but I am trying to strengthen the relationship.
Well, I think we need to coordinate with the staff. I'll have she has enough to do. I have both of them sitting back there, CAC and Maisha, to kind of reach out and work with you, because I know Ralph's the new manager that wants to really be involved in things like this. I've met with her. She gives out the little coupons where you can go in, and Volta is going to be coming. They're new. They haven't opened yet. El Fresco and Aldi. We should be tapping into them because they have served food that sometimes goes to waste. So let's tap into them. Maisha's sitting in the back. CAC is sitting in the back. Where's the other field rep? Okay. Well, anyway, we have 3 of them. We need to coordinate this effort to make sure that our students at Cal State Dominguez have food. And with these grocery stores, I think we could get some food. Okay, that's their specialty. Yes. Okay, so the 2 ladies are sitting in the back. Give them your information. Human Relations Commission, I know they've been very, very active, and they've adopted Cal State Dominguez Hill as one of their schools, and they do what they can to assist you. So we're going to work together.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next is item number 8, informational update from Public Works on the camera project, the citywide camera project. Public safety, I'm sorry. The next one is Public Works. All public.
Good evening, Madam Mayor, members of the City Council. I was asked to provide you guys with a brief update on where we are with our camera projects with the city. A little brevity there. So, as you know, we have 2 main camera projects. The one being the closed circuit television, I should say, system, which is CCTV, which consists of 402 cameras to be installed at all of our city facilities and parks. It's a big, robust program that I'm really excited, but it was a long endeavor to undertake, but it's a good project. It's going to serve the city well. And the second one is our license plate recognition LPR system, which is also a very good system, which you really won't see up front, but it will pay huge dividends on the back end with our sheriff's department. And that consists of 73 cameras that will be installed at strategic locations and intersections throughout our city. Starting with the first one, the CCTV system.
One quick question. You
Yes,
say
ma'am.
will be. Have we started? Or
Yeah.
when- How
Which
many
one?
with the cameras on the parks and also the other one?
Yes, ma'am. We've started at Mills Park. We're pretty much complete there. We have just two small minor issues that have to be corrected, and our Public Works Department is working with us to correct those issues, which is power to 2 poles within our parks. But Mills Park, as you see, it's kind of hard to see the little cameras on the side of the wall, on the buildings itself. They're bubble light cameras that shoot 180 degrees all the way around the facility and into the park. You'll be able to network it off your phone, on your computers, at home, whatever, once we get it all in place. The best part of this, in my opinion, is our storage capacity. We went from recording up to 25 days and then having to record over it to having to go up to about 90 days. So anything that happens in our city, at our parks, we can go back 90 days, hopefully gather that data, use that data as evidence to prosecute whoever is doing whatever criminal intent or whatever that's going on. I think that's the most important. The cameras are great, they're state of the art, but the storage is most significant to our project in the city. Once we finished at Mills Park, we're actually in the process of staging for our next facility, which is the community center. That's going to take a little bit more equipment, a little more logistics, a little more what's called scissor lifting and all that, but that's our next project, and we'll move on to each part from there along with our IT department, because we don't want to be redundant and cut into walls and do stuff with camera twice. We're going to do it with our IT department. After that, well, in conjunction with that, we're looking at the LPR camera system. For those of you that don't know what an LPR system is, it's not a video system. It takes more of a snapshot of all vehicles that go through the lens of this camera. It runs the plate automatically, and any vehicle that's been maybe wanted, committed a crime or whatever, is pinged to our sheriff's department and deputies in the field to respond right now. It also captures all that data for any problematic cars that may happen in the future. So I like that part, because if you go through today, it may not ping you, but if you do something tomorrow and we catch your car, we're going to ping you later, and we're going to come after you later. So I like that part. That project it's pending. We haven't started the installation on that. We're just waiting for all the hardware to arrive to the city, which could be any day now. So we're ready to get that one going. That's going to be a great project for our sheriff's department. Like I said, you won't see it up front, but you'll see dividends on the back end.
Have you guys already identified the intersections for the install?
Yes, sir. We have a list of all the intersections. I didn't want to place them on here because
can you send them to me? I want to know where they were.
And then I put this up here. It's kind of hard to see, but the LPR cameras, this is coming out of Scottsdale, and you can see where the LPR cameras will be located. You have on the map, it's blue, yellow, and red. It'll capture every car going all those directions, even into the shopping center to the west of Scottsdale. So any car that's trying to run our city streets, we're going to ping them, and we're going to come after them right now. So I'm excited. Just being ex-police, this excites me a lot for something in the city. So
you'll be able to catch them, the street takeovers, and
yes, ma'am. If they want to race on our streets and they go through our lanes, but they'll be strategically located throughout our city. We'll have their route of travel, and we'll be able to put resources right to them right now. So very exciting. So that's a brief overview of where we are so far. We're getting there. It's a slow process, but we're getting there. So any questions, I'm here to answer any questions.
Madam Mayor.
Yes, Councilman.
Thanks, Ken, for that presentation. Very good. My question is, we have some cameras that are up now in certain areas. Will they be replacing the old ones, or will they be augmenting and adding to what we already have?
Yes, sir. We're going to be replacing all those older cameras. They're old and outdated with newer technology, better technology. We're going to 21st century and state of the art.
So then the license plate reader, those will be actually monitored at the sheriff's station or who, where?
Yes, it'll be actively monitored at the sheriff's station. The good thing is they don't have to sit there and watch the computer. If something happens, it's going to ping them. It's going to register them. We have this vehicle. We need this vehicle. Send resources right now. This is where they're at. This is their route of travel. Send resources.
Oh, okay, thanks.
To the city manager, at one time we were talking about some kind of device that could tell where gunshots were fired or something.
Yes, Madam Mayor. And so it's called gunshot detection, and these LPR cameras have that capability also within it. One of the things that the sheriffs, we spoke with them, and Captain Jones can probably speak to this a little bit more in detail than I can, but he did share with me it's probably actually Lieutenant Williams used to be now Captain Williams now, who used to be here, also looked into that, and they both have said the same thing, that it's not as effective because what happens is it registers, it confuses false positives, if you will, like fireworks. Unfortunately, it assumes that it's like a gunshot, so it sends a detection mode. So what was happening is sheriffs, because I believe the city of Compton tried to implement this, and then it was revoked quickly because it was sending multiple alerts to the sheriffs there saying, hey, there's gunshots. And they said there's no way it can go from maybe 10 shots in a day to now there's 100 gunshots because of maybe fireworks or a car exhaust backfire or something of that nature. So it's not as, they don't feel that the technology is as effective as they would like. They feel that just the LPR itself is actually more sufficient.
Yeah, I was thinking about, because Councilman Deere and I had met with the fireworks committee, and I was thinking along that line also, all these illegal fireworks in the city.
It will detect, because it's similar to that, it would detect the fireworks.
The location?
So, yes, ma'am. So, but on a 4th of July, for instance,
all over the city.
Right. I mean, it's going to detect it, but.
Okay. All right.
So we can actually add that. We can add that technology. It has the ability and the capability to do that. So that would be the will of the council.
That is something that we'll be discussing in the subcommittee
Yes,
meeting as to what we need to do before the next 4th of July. And I want to mention while I'm on the 4th of July, and I should bring the city to bill. I had to have my solar panels cleaned yesterday from firework debris. All over my solar panels, my brand new, and could have burnt down my house. So I think the councilman and I will be discussing, but we got to come up with some kind of way, because that's a bill that I should not have had to pay. But I know other people have that bill also, especially on my block, because there's a lot of solar panels over there. But if you don't want this debris on your black solar panels, which I don't, it make my house look tacky. So we need to be discussing that, what we can do. So thank you. I just wanted to bring it up while you were on that subject.
Madam Mayor?
Yes, Councilman.
To Mr. McKay, excellent presentation. I like the way you're administering this program. It seems to be rolling out on time. Projections are always hopeful, and it looks like you're meeting those projections. So that's really good to you and to the city manager and the staff. The license plate readers are, so you say it'll ping, meaning it's reading every license plate?
Yes, sir.
So the front or back of the vehicle?
Typically the back, as they're going through the lens of the camera. Yes,
It's
sir.
designed to be set up on the street to get the rear end, because some vehicles don't have front license plates, I know.
Correct.
But what's going on, Madam City Attorney?
Just saw it.
Oh, you just first saw that just now? It's been up for 10 minutes.
This is about the 15th.
We'll send you a
time
copy.
revision.
I'm gonna go find the cameras and start dancing in front of them.
And then run. Okay, so that's good news. I think that this really needs to happen, and it's about time Carson get on to something that's technologically cutting edge. Often we've been behind the 8 ball, and we don't want to be there anymore. So thank you for your great presentation and the great work.
My pleasure.
Thank you. Any other first questions? Thank you, Ken. Thank you, staff. Okay, the next is an informational update. Information from the Public Works Department on the slurry seal project. What month? Oh, what month is this?
4.
4.
Yes, ma'am.
We're just checking in.
Which one to go for?
I know.
Good evening, Mayor, Council,
you.
Mayor Pro Tem,
Good evening.
City Manager, Assistant City Manager, all the elected officials. This is an opportunity for the Public Works Department to share information on what's currently happening in our streets, and that's our slurry seal program. So we're just going to touch on some of the highlights that are happening currently. Public Works Engineering and the maintenance teams are working together. They've already performed the crack sealing in the neighborhoods. Engineering contractor, how this got started was he piggybacked from a previous ordinance that took place. The city was received $3.5 million in the ARPA budget that was specifically for this purpose. Back in July and August of 2022, the engineering department prepared a material purchase contract. And in September, the crews began to do their crack sealing. October, the effort began. In November, the crews completed the crack sealing, but the project was put on hold due to weather concerns. July, we picked it back up. And in September, it's scheduled to be completed. We started back again in October. We will start back again in October. That will be for the striping, though. So after we slurry, then we come back and stripe the streets.
All the streets will be completed throughout the city?
Slurry seal, just the slurry, just the slurry seal.
Not the ones that have.
Correct.
Okay.
So how it's going to work is no parking signs will get posted. Construction notices will be distributed, letting residents know 72 hours before this project commences. Residents are notified about their new sweeping schedule that will take place. The contractor will plan the slurry sealing schedule in coordination with regular trash pickup. So they will talk with our trash hauler to ensure that the residents know that if it affects their regular pickup day or not. And then public safety is also informed so the residents don't get ticketed. We also were asked to update the council on a memo that was created, I think it was November of 2022. And so this next presentation is about that. Update to 9/6/2022 Community Center and City Parks Deferred Maintenance Memorandum. 84% of the 1,600 work orders have been completed to date. 2% were completed by public safety and code enforcement outside agencies. 75% of those were completed, was the completion rate of the department work orders. 46% of those work orders were from internal stakeholders. 38 were from external citizens, 3% from local businesses, 13% from our outside agencies. Some of the projects that have been completed thus far are gym lighting upgrades at Veterans Park, the re-roofing of Callis Park offices and the snack bar, upgrading of the athletic field lighting at Callis Park, and new HVAC units at Anderson, Dolphin, Foysia Park, and the community center offices. Some of the things that are happening that are going to coincide with the current slurry seal program. Forgive me a little bit. I'm a little tired. I've been up early this morning. So we have an ordinance change that you're going to look at tonight, the second reading of that. Some RFPs that are going to coincide with that. So the importance of this particular slide is It's laying the foundation of how our maintenance program is going to be affected in the future and in perpetuity here in the city of Carson. So the ordinance change is going to allow us to perform more maintenance, and that's going to coincide with the slurry seal program that I'm picking up on now. The abatement and the trash pickup, that's coming. We plan to present that and award those in September after we go dark. The pavement and the concrete, the pavement will be for mill and overlay in our arterials and our residential areas, and concrete, which is going to take care of all of our sidewalk hazards and sidewalk sweeping. Any questions?
Question?
Yes, Councilman.
Okay, so, a lot of residents are commenting to me about the crack seal. Some streets have lots and lots of them, and so it really doesn't look very attractive when the crack seal is done. But I am reassuring them that those streets are going to be slurried, so they won't see those.
We have a program where, I'm sorry, sir, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, you didn't. Go ahead.
So along with the slurry, which is happening now, this program was in place with the CIP program that you all approved, the current 5-year program. That's going to coincide with the maintenance program that's going to be presented when we bring in those vendors for the pavement. It's going to coincide with an entire maintenance program where all the streets will be treated in some form or another. So even some of those that are currently crack sealing, that are crack sealed now, they may end up being mill and overlaid. So we are going to do a reassessment in some of those areas. So I don't want to say that all those will be slurry sealed, but I will say they will get some form of maintenance treatment going forward.
Okay, what do you do with concrete streets that are cracked?
Concrete streets will be done as well. We'll dig it up and pour more new concrete.
New concrete, okay. Just want to reassure the public of that because they're always asking.
Yes, sir.
Could you explain the mill and overlay? What does that actually mean to the layperson?
To the layperson, what that means is there's this huge piece of equipment that sits in the street and digs up, grinds up the top couple of inches of asphalt and grinds it up, removes it. And then what happens is there's a team that goes in and then crack seals after that, just to assure that there's nothing bubbling up underneath. And then we lay down a top coat of new asphalt, and then it looks like a brand new street. But all we did was just replace the surface.
And that'll be from those, because I know we did a assessment based upon different levels.
Yes, ma'am.
And for the streets that are not being slurry sealed, they will get the mill and overlay because the slurry seal cannot help them.
Some will get that. Some may need to be reconstructed, and that's what that book was that was approved. I think it was 2022. Mm-hmm. So that's what that book was, and that's what a lot of this is based off of. That hard work that everybody put in to create that pamphlet, and so that's what that ordinance that you'll see tonight that allows us to do that maintenance, to go down as far as 2 inches in depth, to come back and then lay another cap of asphalt on top of that. It gives about, let me see if JR is going to jump on me at those, about 15, 20 years of additional life. Mm-hmm. He didn't frown, so I'm good.
So,
ballpark.
So do we know where those streets are going to be? Which one have been identified?
They are being identified.
Mm-hmm.
That will be presented in September.
Okay. Thank you. Any other questions? Yay, 4 months. Thank you very much. We're pulling these items because 3 of them were on consent, but I think our residents needs to know what is going on, that we are doing some positive things and it's not just lip service. And I want to thank our 4-month Public Works Director. He's keeping true to his word so far. So good.
He seems to be an overachiever.
Yes, we're liking that. Next, oral communications on matters listed on the agenda. We did non-agendize. Did anyone want to speak on any agendized item? Come on down. Hi.
Israel. I'm a new resident to Carson. I actually just moved with my wife about a year ago, at Lincoln Village, 90810.
Hi there.
Newlyweds. I felt like it wasn't the right time to speak earlier based on the matter. But
Congratulations, by the way.
thank you. Thank you. We're about a year and a half living here in Carson.
Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Thank you. And based on what happened a little earlier, I think I know a little bit about how I might feel sitting on the seat you're sitting at. I held the president position in 2012 for the class of 2012 in Morningside High School. I was a student body president.
Awesome.
Yeah. Well, I just had a quick inquiry statement, maybe even recommendation. I was wondering if the city of Carson can communicate with AT&T in bringing fiber to the neighborhood. I'm really happy and excited about the technology I'm seeing being presented to us. So I was just wondering if there was any way that in the near future we can bring fiber to the zip code 90810.
I'll defer to my city manager. That's a non-agendized item, by the way.
I've been calling and I'm trying to find out what's going on.
Our city manager will address that for you.
Okay.
May as well address it so everybody can hear it.
Sure. No, thank you. It's a great question. So we're actually in the process. We've done a RFP and secured a vendor to actually provide broadband in the entire city. And so we're running that program now. And so you can continue to see, and we'll provide updates on our website as we begin to move forward. That project should be underway here in the next couple of weeks, and then we'll be able to begin to lay out. And so we'll start notifying our residents within the varied areas and districts as we begin to work and include the broadband.
That's very good to hear. Okay, that's more or less the answer that I was looking for. Versus calling AT&T and trying to get an answer from every other person or agent.
No, we're doing a lot, so I thank you for your question. And if you have any additional one, that's Dave Roberts. Call Dave Roberts, our city manager. If you want to congratulate anyone, you can call me.
I'm an alumni from Cal State LA, majored in computer information systems. Specializing in information technology and work in the healthcare sector in IT. So I'm really open eyes with the tech that's going on, and I like the LPR system that's going on, paying attention to the work and developments here and there. I'm coming from the city of Inglewood, kind of staying away from the stadium. Moved out of Mom's. Grateful for everything that they've done for us, for me and my they were there for me and my wife. But yeah, we're 2 blocks down from the SoFi Stadium. Definitely don't want to be there anymore.
Well, thank you for coming out, and welcome to our city as a new resident. Get involved with the city. This is your city now. Item number 10 is approval of the
Move approval of the minutes, Madam Mayor.
Second.
been moved and properly second. Cast your vote.
I have a correction.
Oh, you have a correction?
Yes, I do.
Oh, he has a correction.
On page 16, under council members' request to add additional future agenda items, I requested, in addition, I've requested staff to look at Dominguez Park area on Santa Fe Avenue to be decommissioned as a truck route and to move the traffic over to the Alameda corridor, not to decommission Santa Fe Street. I mean, the way it's worded, it didn't say that.
Do you mind repeating that just so I can make the notation and we'll bring
Okay.
it back next meeting?
Okay, in addition, he requested staff to look at the Dominguez Park area on Santa Fe Avenue to be decommissioned as a truck route and move that to the Alameda corridor.
The notation has been noted and we'll make the change.
Thank you.
Thank you.
It's been moved and properly second with the corrections that's been made by Councilman Hicks. Cast your vote.
It's unanimous, Madam Mayor.
Items 11 through 22 is on the consent calendar.
Motion to approve consent item.
Second.
Madam Mayor?
Yes.
Just briefly, just a small correction as well, as Councilman Hicks also identified. On item number 13, This was a letter that you requested, Madam Mayor, for us to take a position of opposition. And the recommendation is stating to take a position of support. And so we just want to make sure that we make the correction that it is. The letter is in opposition, and we just want to ensure that the recommendation is to oppose versus to support.
Yeah, I saw that contradiction as well after we spoke, and it was contradicting itself. It's like a newspaper article where you read the headline and then you read the article and it's opposite information. Yeah.
Correct.
So it's correct. So it's in opposition.
The letter's correct. It's just the recommendation is incorrect.
So I won't pull that item in that case.
Okay.
Since you clarified it.
Clarified it, and approval of the consent calendar with the corrections as identified by our city manager. It's been moved and properly second. Cast your vote.
It's unanimous, Madam Mayor.
Item number 23 is, I'll continue that item till the next meeting. Item number 24 is a second reading, without any objection from my colleagues. I forgot to say that. Item number 23. Without any objections? Okay, thank you. Item number 24, second reading and adoption of an ordinance number 232307, an ordinance of the City Council of the City of Carson, California, amending Section 2612, Contracts for Public Projects of Chapter 6, Purchasing System of Article 2, Administration of the Carson Municipal Code to amend the definition of maintenance work as it pertains to resurfacing of the streets and highways. This is second reading.
Madam Mayor, I'll make a motion to remove the second reading.
It's been moved and properly second.
Second.
Cast your vote. Memorial adjournments.
MPT? Yes. It's unanimous, Madam Mayor.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, Madam Mayor. These are the names that I received this evening. Bertha Henderson, Jason Harris, Evelyn Castaneda.
Evelyn was our city employee. She worked with us for how long? In your department, right? She was your administrative secretary. And she passed today as one of our city employees who was a faithful and diligent worker. So we want to send special thanks, prayers to the family.
Yes.
And also make sure we have our certificate and our floral presentation, and let us know when the service will be. Okay. A bishop, doctor, MPT.
Yes, Madam Mayor, let's bow our heads. Father, we pray now that you will bless these bereaved families, bless all of our city employees as they have encountered some of these loved ones. And we pray that you would just bring peace and joy. In Jesus' name, I pray. Amen.
Amen. Council requests to add items to future agendas. All communications from council members.
Mayor.
Councilman.
I have several, since we're going dark for the second meeting, and several things are going to be transpiring in the month of August, today being August 1st. On the 10th of this month, I'm hosting a town hall meeting at Mills Park, dealing with public safety and other issues in the community. It's at 6:30 at Mills Park on August the 10th. In addition, on August the 11th, Annette Barragon is having, Congresswoman Annette Barragon is having her senior briefing here at the Carson Event Center, and it starts at 9 a.m. on August the 11th. On the 12th of August is the Tour de Carson, which was stated earlier at Cal State University Dominguez Hills. This is the last of a series of activities that we put together as this council in celebrating the city of Carson's 55th anniversary. So it will take place at Cal State Dominguez Hills on August the 12th, the 9-mile bike ride along with the 20-mile bike ride, and that will start at about 8:45 in the morning.
In addition, on August the 19th, I'm hosting a Callis Park Town Hall meeting at 10 a.m. at Callis Park. So my Callis Park residents, please come out, voice your concerns and issues. This is a way to get information to your council person. It's on the 19th at 10 a.m. And I did have an item I just thought about. Oh, I was going to have to you.
Okay.
I did have an item to bring back, I don't know, in the program. If we can get WRI to come back and give us some information on this trash recycling. I've been talking to the different businesses, and they've been having some concerns, our restaurants, and how to address food spoilage or food you have to dispose of. In addition to that, there's been issues with some of our residents the same way, because I remember I talked about it before, that people are going to have problems with flies and putting things in the trash can. Well, we're in the full-fledged of summer, and it's hot, and they're having issues now. So
I think your council members at the AB 1423
yes.
or 83, I believe. Is that what
Yes.
you're, okay. Are sure?
Just an update on that to find out what's going on. And then also on September the 9th is the annual Cajun and Blues White Linen event, which will be here at City Hall. Tickets went on sale starting today. If you haven't come to it, please come out. It does sell out every year. People request to get tickets, so it will be sold out. We did increase the number from the 550 people. I think we're going to go up to about 600 or maybe close to 700 this time, but we will actually sell out as we normally do. In addition, on the 16th of September, annual prostate cancer awareness 5K walk. So men come out, get information about prostate cancer and how to not get the disease, how to prevent it, understand it's your health, get understanding and work on getting better at knowing who you are based upon the prostate. And as we get older, it does enlarge. It'll be at Cal State University of Dominguez Hills at 8:30 a.m. From 8:30 until noon. Madam Mayor, that concludes all of my announcements.
Before I pass the mic, because you just finished talking, I want us to really give our councilman here a round of applause for the street fair. The street fair, the first time in the history we've had this street fair. He's been trying to get it, and we finally, people wouldn't listen. I listened. And Arlene, we all listened, and this street fair was phenomenal. It was very, very well. I'm glad we were able to merge some of these events because, and we need to start looking at merging some more events that's not as large. So at some point in time, we need to look at all of our special events because this is an example of if you merge these events, you really get what you're trying to get. The street fair represented every ethnic group in the city of Carson. And I tell people all the time, if you put it in a central location, you will get people from north, east, west, and south. When you put it in a particular park, you're going to get that community. And so the event was very, very well organized. I know they're going to have a debriefing, but I know, Arlene, you worked on this also, but our councilman, MPT did. Everybody threw a little work in there. And to the staff. Now, this is the beginning of what we're going to put together in a larger book. This just goes back to 5 years. All these books, I don't know how many were printed, but they were hot demands for the street fair. I think I was able to get one. Did you see this? But thank you to our city clerk, our city treasurer, of course, Tariq, of course, and his staff, PIO. It's the beginning of what, when other cities come here and they bring me a book about the history of their city, we need to reciprocate when we have these dignitaries come to talk about this history of the city of Carson. I think, Mr. City Manager, putting together consultants so we can, from day one all the way, march through Georgia is what I call it, and then with our 55th anniversary at some point in time before our 56th, I would like to have something much better than this, but that's the beginning of what we're looking at. And it says a lot about our city. We have a lot of history, and the one thing we don't do is toot our own horn. And I think we need to start doing that more often. So kudos again to everyone that was involved in the street fair for the first time. It was a resounding success. And to Maisha, I think we're taking registration for the women's conference. The registration for the women's conference will be coming up soon. It's our 8th annual It's All About Me Women's Conference. The tickets will start going on sale. Well, I'd like about 10, what the heck, women. And then the backpack giveaway. The council and I are doing a backpack giveaway on the 12th at the mall, 2 o'clock. Backpacks will be given away to Carson residents. We want our kids to go back to school prepared. The backpacks will have all the school supplies that they need, and we just want to say thank you for the Carson Citizens Cultural Arts Foundation and the sponsors for helping us to make this happen. I think it's about we're looking at 600, 700 backpacks. For everyone, you must be a Carson resident to receive this backpack. And Mr. MPT, is your turn.
Thank you, Madam Mayor. I just want to mention the Fam Fest that will happen on August 26th from 12 to 6 p.m. at Stevenson Park. It's at Stevenson Park, but it's for the whole city. We have some major talent that's coming to our city just to get the family together. We have a kids zone. We got Norman Hutchins. We got the Soul Seekers. We got Major, DW3, a number of people coming. So I want to encourage you. They do have VIP tent area. So I want to encourage you to hop on, grab them. They went on sale today, the VIP tents. So tents, you know, with nice, a cabana. Not a tent, but a cabana with nice furniture in it and everything. And it comes with food and all that stuff. They're sure to sell out. We only have a limited number of them. So please tap in with AJ and Parks and Recreation, Mike Whitaker, so we can sell them out. We're trying to hold some, but we've already sold 7 today, and they just went on. They just went live today.
Awesome.
But MPT is free to the public.
It's free to the public, but you know everybody wants an element of VIP. So
very important people. Welcome back, MPT.
Thank you, Madam Mayor. I journeyed to Africa last week, and I journeyed to Rwanda to help put water wells in, and just to see the eye-opening thing of how blessed and fortunate we are as a city. I saw children with no shoes. I saw people who literally had to walk 2 hours to get clean running water for their home. So it was definitely an eye-opening experience to see how blessed we are. And I was incredibly grateful and fortunate to travel along with a few of my pastoral colleagues just to see firsthand the impact that we're making in that particular community of Rwanda.
Thank you.
Thank you, Madam Mayor.
I'm glad you made it back safely.
Me too.
Yeah. Councilwoman.
Yes. Thank you. So speaking of events that we combine, so September 11th, we will be having Heroes Day. So September 11th, save the date, 5 to 8 here, Carson Community Center, where we will be honoring our frontline workers, essential workers. And again, we'll combine it with Heroes Day as well as September 11th. Never forget. Let's see. This weekend, I attended the ICA conference where a lot of the information was regarding our homeless community and some of the resources. So coming this year, December 1st, the county has a new program for people experiencing homelessness with undiagnosed mental illness. It is called Care Court. So that will be taking off this December 1st. So another resource where we could help anyone in our city experiencing homelessness. So anyone who wants that information, www.chhs.ca.gov/Care Court. And that will be available to us December 1st of this year.
And thank you for
Yes.
representing us there.
Yes.
Driving
very good.
down, came to the street fair. Did you drive back?
I did.
Oh my God.
I did.
Dedicated.
It was great. Yes, it was a good drive.
Oh yeah, running down our hills.
Yes, you started on.
That's at least a 2-hour
Before
drive.
me.
Yeah.
It is.
Yes,
Do
so
we
it was
have-
great.
We have
Great
extra
event.
books. Yeah, we're getting requests for these. Thank you. Probably want some for the women's conference also. Okay, yeah, Councilman.
Well, you know, my colleagues have already identified a lot of the events, so I don't need to go over those. They were on my list as well. But of course, in October, we have the Jazz Festival on the 7th. The same day, we have the kickoff for Filipino American History Month. So that's Saturday, October 7th.
Yes. Morning
I'm in.
event, and then the jazz
That's
is.
all I have, other than good night, everyone.
Okay.
Have a
Oh, wait a
wonderful
minute.
evening.
Our city attorney, you just visited somewhere. Do you have something to share with us? Did you take your daughter somewhere? Oh, you're going. Okay.
Yes, my daughter is considering schools in the UK.
Oh,
and
you're going to go to
since we are
Britain.
going to be off the second meeting in August, I'm taking her to the UK to visit those schools.
And to our residents, we will not have another meeting for the month of August. We go dark for the second meeting, so if you have any complaints, call our city manager. His name is David Roberts. He's at 310-952-1728. Is that you?
Our next meeting will be September 5th,
The first meeting in September will be our next
Tuesday.
meeting.
Uh-huh.
Yes. Okay, with that, the meeting is adjourned, and thank you, and we'll see you in September.
Good night.
No, this is not my fault. You know what, Dr. L, this is your fault. The lack of control around here, I blame you. Oh, see? Well, I'm just.